And hello, everyone! How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you having a good fun time? A fun good time? A good fun good time? Especially hello to those of you on YouTube. Today's weather, we did 3 songs. The good old triple threat. I forgot what the first one was. Oh no, it was Brazil. I forget who it's by, but the song's called Brazil. It's like a folk song or something. Do I have it here? 1 second. Maria Moldauer? Moldauer? I don't know. Just look up Brazil. You'll find it. And then we did Lucky Ducks from the Bob's Burgers movie. Because for some reason that stuck in my head, even though I did not really watched Bob's Burgers or the movie in particular. And then we did the Big Ass Rock song from the Full Monty. Because last time I dueled, people were asking about that song. They thought I made it up. And no, it's from a musical. I can't say if the musical's any good. I only know like a couple songs from it. I remember listening to a bunch of them at one point and then just never really getting into it, but you know, some people might like it. And yeah, if you missed the post today, I'd say we're trying something new, but we're really not. This is not anything completely new, but I'm going to see if I can make it a little bit more, formal? I think formal is the word. Because it's normally in between the ladder climbs. We usually have, like, one stream where it's, you know, the ladder climbs early, but it's too late, the ladder climbs over for this month. And it's too early to start building for the next ladder climb. So we play the event and try to get some gems. And the events, there's usually not a whole lot to talk about. I'm just playing some old deck I've played before, whatever fits the current theme. In this case, I was doing ninjas, but it looks like Ixie is the least represented, so maybe I should try an Ixie deck or something. I don't know. And I figured while we're doing this, we can go ahead and turn this into an informal AMA stream. You know, ask me anything. Because I feel like lately on the streams we've been getting into like bigger conversations. And it feels like half the time I'm like, this is a cool conversation at all, but I gotta do the ladder climb. I can't be sitting here talking about like current events or other Yu-Gi-Oh cards or whatever, because I got things I gotta record. But in this case, we're not making content for YouTube. We're just kind of here. So this is the chill stream. Wow, that just made my glasses even foggier. This shirt is good as a shirt, but it sucks as far as cleaning glasses off. Speaking of questions, I saw one earlier from none other than the Duel Logs himself, asking what my favorite type of cheese is. And the answer is Parmesan. I like Parmesan. It's really good. When I was younger, I would just get Parmesan and eat it out of the can. I put that shit on everything. There you go. Next question. Speaking of musicals, have you watched the Beetlejuice one? I have not. But I've been trying to listen to more musical songs, because my girlfriend got me to listen to a couple musicals, and I found the songs stuck in my head. So I've listened to like 3 songs from the Beetlejuice musical. I haven't watched the whole thing. The most popular songs aren't really doing anything for me, though, so I can't imagine I'd find another one that did. Are there any decks that interest you for future climbs? A whole bunch. Book of Mormon is really good. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, is there any decks that interest you in your future ladder climbs? A whole bunch of stuff. I'm not even sure if I could limit it to just like one thing. Also, thank you, Jugo8333 for the Prime hype. Listen to the whole being dead thing. Which one? There's like 3 of them, aren't there? Like several parts. It's like a reprise. Here, give me one moment. My glasses are like surprisingly like blurry. It's hard to read chat. I'll be right back. There we go. Much better. But yeah, as far as future decks, it's you know, I'm not sure if people remember me from the What a Deck days, but like I like everything. Not everything, but I like a lot of stuff. You know, Rescue Ace seems really interesting. What else came out recently? I mean, the Volcanics, I'm interested in trying that. New Altergeist seem neat, although Altergeist is one of those decks that like I really liked for like a week and then got bored of really quick. Yeah, I still haven't seen quite what the illusion stuff does, but if we get more illusions, I heard those are pretty neat. Stuff that's not out in Master Duel yet, there's those OTK dragons. People are afraid of them, but I look forward to seeing a legit like go second deck. I feel like we haven't seen that in a while. Plus it synchros during your... I like... Not only does it play during the opponent's turn sometimes, but just in general, I'm a fan of decks that take a phase where normally you don't play in it and make it their job to play in that phase. You know, I really liked Metaphys for being like the standby phase deck. Their standby phase is main phase 3. And from what I understand, the new Tenpai Dragons, or whatever they're called, are like the battle phase deck. They're like, who even needs a main phase? Just go everything. A Voiceless Voice? Yeah, that seems pretty neat. What's your favorite bad archetype? Maybe one you want to become meta? For me, I'd love to see War Rocks actually be good. I mean, I feel like most of the decks I like are bad-ish. I'm not sure. I keep hearing mixed things about Goaty, especially with the new support. Some people are like, yeah, Goaty's like a rogue deck, and some people are like, no, Goaty's not even worthy of being there. It's just something you can play for fun. But I really like Goaty either way. A Voiceless Voice seems neat. Goblins seem kind of neat. Have you played Crystron since Hulk was banned? No. Just wait until Moki Moki. Hello, eldest. How's it going? Les Miserables is just so old. Or not so old. It's so long. I can't wait to watch Wicked someday. I listened to Wicked. I feel like Wicked is like a good story that could be like 1/4 of its length if they just cut out all the superfluous shit. And also like Wicked's so crazy to me because it's like you have this really good story with these 2 specific characters, but because it's a prequel to Wizard of Oz, you've got to work in like the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man and shit. And like I don't give a fuck about them, and their songs are a waste of time, and I don't know what purpose they serve in the story. Nothing real. They're just there because they have to be. Like, you could narrow down Wicked to, like 8 songs or whatever, and it would just be a solid, like, half an hour thing. And instead, it's this big bloated thing. But at least that's me as someone who doesn't really like musicals, like, as theater, and who just kind of, like, enjoys the music. I really like rock operas and, like, prog albums that have, like big stories and stuff into them. And like I've been listening to musicals just as like to get a fix for that. So I don't know, maybe Wicked is better if you could see the actors and hear the stuff in between. But as like a series of songs that tells a story, it's pretty mediocre. It has some really good highlights, but a lot of filler, it feels like. Do you like Repo the Genetic Opera? I haven't listened to it. But like, I went on a road trip recently. not like a long one, just to visit Softleg. She lives like 4 hours away, and I just listened to Hamilton. And like, Hamilton's great because it does work like, you don't need to see Hamilton to enjoy Hamilton. You can get everything just by listening to it. There's no in-between stuff, there's no like gesturing. It's just solid all the way around. And I remember, like, as I was listening to that, because that's like, what, 2 hours long, 2.5 or something, and I was like, you could really, like, cut out this character, or cut out this side plot, or cut out this, and then I get to the end, and I'm like, no, you can't. If you cut out that character, the entire ending is ruined, actually. Actually, it's super important that you have to hear from Hamilton's wife. Actually, the whole subplot about his like infidelity, super critical for the ending to land. You can't cut anything from Hamilton. Yeah. Have you ever watched the Be More Chill, the musical? I've never even heard of that one. Broken Bride by Ludo. No, the only Ludo song I know is, I know they have that one about time travel that I never really, like, listened to, but I liked the couple times I heard it. But they have that one that's like, what's it called? Love Me Dead? I like that one. I didn't know Ludo made more music. I'll have to check out their stuff. What's your opinion on bank overdraft fees? They're dumb and they should be abolished. I don't get the, like, even just from a practical standpoint, it's like, well, if I can't pay, why would you charge me? What makes you think I can pay that charge? Matilda the musical is pretty good. Talking about Prague concept, no. It's really, my history with Prague is like very limited. You know, if anyone who knows someone who's like into Prague music, usually you're either like one of those guys or you aren't, right? You've either listened to like every Prague album under the sun and you love all of it, or you can't get into it at all. And I'm in that weird thing where like, I like a lot of Rush albums, and I like me some Dream Theater. Dream Theater is pretty great. And some Yes. And then like, I sit down and try to listen to like King Crimson, and I just can't get into it. I don't know what, I hear it's like supposed to be one of the most influential albums of all time. It's supposed to be like the pinnacle of prog rock, and I'm like, it's just not doing anything for me. I can't even pay attention to it. What's prog music? It stands for progressive rock. And the idea, it's supposed to basically take rock to the heights that it can go to. You know, very, very technically proficient, very, very long songs, often with different movements. I remember there's a lot of prog rock bands that I was talking to my dad, and he has like a huge record collection. He's big music head, used to work at a record store or whatever, and he's like, back in my day, we called that classical rock, because it was rock that took inspiration from like opera and symphonies and stuff. They'd have these like 24-minute long songs with like different movements and like reprises and stuff. Genesis, yes. Jethro Tull, yeah. Count early Queen, maybe. Like most musical genres, it's not like a hard line. There are some things that are like absolutely prog rock, some things that absolutely aren't, and then there's a whole bunch of stuff that just kind of goes in the middle, where you could like make arguments for it, but who can really say for sure? It has nothing to do with the progression series in Yu-Gi-Oh! Hi, Peeps. Oh, is Peeps here? I missed him. He doesn't have a check mark next to his name. How am I supposed to know you're famous? Are we going to be doing new packs? Not today. What deck are we going to be playing? I'm trying to decide that. We were looking at it. We're going to be playing the Triangle Duel. No, you're all my peeps. Oh, okay. I had a fusion deck with ninjas. It was doing all right. I got a little bit of gems. I want to try to see if I can clear this today. It looks like of the groups, Ixie is the least represented, so I thought it'd be fun to, like, let's see if we can build ourselves an Ixie deck. Generators is an Ixie deck? Yeah, probably. It's either that or maybe, like, Springans. Springans uses a lot of other stuff. Cash, Exo Sister. I could probably make a cash deck. Sharks, please. I don't really want to be crafting anything just for the dual triangle event. What do I have as far as shark stuff? Like, what do I need? There don't appear to be any super or ultra rares. What's the Ixie loner? Dark World. These are all... Oh, I got to... There we go. Mathoro, thank you for the prime hype. Battling Boxer, yuck. Tistina, yuck. Oh, I've seen this. A shark deck list. I mean, I guess show it to me. But like I said, I don't really want to buy more stuff just for a loner event. So, like, you could show me a shark deck list, and if I have enough of it, I'll play it. I mean, I have, like, stealth Kragans. Kragan spawns. Ixie armor engine. Yeah, I mean, I already have that. Yeah, like, we can get this, and this. Go ahead and just put Zeus in there. Can I post the link? Yeah. I don't know what you're waiting for. Serenity, thank you for the 14 months. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you. Some streamers don't allow... If they don't allow links, they just won't show up. Okay, if this card is used for an Ixie, it can be treated as level 3 or 4 if all monsters are water. Special summon this from your hand. Add a 3, 4, 5 fish monster from your deck. You can't summon except for waters. Also, the first damage by a number is... Okay. So this is good, but it locks me into just water Ixies. Okay, where's Crystal Shark? Hello, Hardleg. How are you doing today? I'm doing alright. Oh, there it is. This card is used for an Ixie. It can be a 3 or 4. Put in your hand or graveyard. Target one water monster on the field. Special summon this. Have that monster's attack. You cannot special summon except Ixie monsters. Okay, so that restriction's not that bad. The water restriction kind of sucks. And then I guess we play Lifeless to put that into the graveyard. Let's see. Ixie Remora. You can special summon this from your hand by attaching 2 materials from a monster you control. Target 2 fish in your graveyard, special summon them in defense position. Their effects are negated. They cannot attack or change position. They cannot be used as Ixie material except for water. Playing 3 of that, I'm not so sure. Lantern Shark. If it's normal or special summoned, special summon a 3, 4, 5 shark from your hand. You cannot summon except for Ixies. Okay. If you had to delete a monster type, what would you delete? Probably... I don't know. I don't really want to delete any of them. Why would I want to delete a monster type? Buzzsaw Shark. Target 1 water monster you control. A special summon from your deck. 1 fish with the same level but a different name. It cannot activate its effects. It cannot special summon except for Ixie. So what are my payoffs for this is the question. Like, what are the water Ixie monsters? Oh, hey, this is water. This guy water? He is. Okay. Let's see. Full armored Black Ray Lancer. 3 level 4s. You can Ixie summon this on top of a 3 that has no material. If this would be destroyed, you can detach all materials when it destroys a monster by battle. Okay, that doesn't seem like it does anything. Yeah, I can go ahead and post a deck. I don't mind. Nash Knight. Can't be destroyed by a number, or while a number is on the field. During the main phase, you can attach 2 materials, attach 1 number Ixie from your extra deck to this card that has a number between 101 and 107. Then you can attach 1 other monster to this card as material. Only use Nash Knight once per turn. Yeah, and then we put like 101 in here, right? Oh, I don't have a 101. Do you think Master Duel has an influence on what cards get legacy support? I have no idea. I haven't the foggiest. I guess I put Abyss Dweller in this. Chaos 101. Do I have Chaos 101? Yeah, I already have C101. So there's that. What's the thing on your channel you're most proud of having done, regardless of how well it went over? I don't know. I'm not really the most, like, prideful person. And the thing about almost all of the content on the Yu-Gi-Oh channel is, like, I kind of just made it for fun. Like, I certainly try hard, but there's nothing where, like, I put, like, artistic effort into it. I mean, there's always some effort or whatever, especially when I, like, edit the intros and stuff like that. But I don't think there's anything that, like, I would show someone who didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh! And be like, I'm proud of this. Most of the stuff that I'm proud of doing is on the politics channel. I'm proud of a lot of those videos. I think they turned out really well. Even though they don't do very well. You can also summon this by using Nash Knight. One number Ixie. So would I have to have 2 101s? That's a lot of 101s. Happy about your edit? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is like, I'm excited and a little proud of, like, all the editing stuff that I've done lately. There's bits and pieces of almost every video that I'm like, hey, check out this neat little thing I did. Isn't that neat? I put in a lot of work for that. But the video itself is usually like 3 hours, and that's just like a 1-minute thing. Why is its name printed like it's made from elements on the periodic table? It's this weird... So, I'll blow your mind if you don't know. Number 101, Silent Honor Arc. Why is Arc capitalized? Because if you take the capital S, H, Arc, it makes Shark. This is a unofficial Shark card. And then Nash is supposed to be something else. It's an anagram for something. And yeah, I'm sorry whoever wanted the Shark deck. I just don't think... I don't want to craft like 2 101s to make this work. It's just not interesting enough. Nash or Pash, yeah. You don't need 101? Yeah, I guess I don't. I mean, your deck doesn't have it, but it feels like those are the best parts of it. You have to be in a group to see their loner deck? Yeah, I'm like in their group. Or you're not talking to someone else. Only doing Ixie? I was doing Fusion before, but I thought this would be fun because Ixie is behind. Okay. You got Springans, I do, baby. I will single-handedly move Ixie into first place. Probably not. Okay, so we want more Ixie 9s. Anything we got? 2 of those? Sure. Earth's fucker? Sure. Aggregator? Why not? Hard Earth Dragon? Unlikely, but who knows? Ultimate Trainer Wolf Bark. Okay, the unfortunate thing... send 1 fairy, and if you do, increase its level by that level. So I can't use this to make a level 9 anymore. Unless I play a level 9 fairy in the deck. Oh no, what would it be? It would be... Okay, fairies. Let's look for 7s and 9s. There can't be that many. I know I gotta put in one of these. We don't put in Booten, because Booten doesn't do anything when we can't synchro. That has to do with Lynx. Useless. Line Karak 92, thank you for the 20 months. So what's the dual triangle? It's a triangle of duels. Next question. T-Sulfur. Oh yeah, this thing. If this card on the field is destroyed, you can target 1 monster on the field. It cannot be destroyed. And if a fairy you control is activated, you could special summon this from your hand. Target 1 face-up card your opponent controls in 1 attack position. Banish the opponent's card. Change your monster to defense position. Neat, but not neat enough. Has next month's ladder climb been decided? Yes. Okay. Moisture creature as a joke. Hello, Elemention. How's it going? What was it? Let's see if we could be mean. Sure. Let's try this. Have you considered the utopic future stuff for the extra? I'm not sure how it would fit in with this. Kurikara is the only kaiju for the event. Okay, the question is, can I remember how to play this deck? Okay, this will bait out Ash if they have it. All according to Kaiku. What does this do again? It's like discard 1, summon it, and then summon itself. Okay, so we can activate this. Discard Mardell. Hello. Summon back Mardell. Mardell, get me the field spell. All roads lead to the field spell. And then we make this fucker, right? Quick effect. Tribute this. Special summon one from your extra deck, then attach cards from your field to graveyard up to the number. Okay. I'm not afraid to die! Alright, your move, Liam. New music. Did you draw a card? You fiend. We go for Lopter, right? Yeah. Well. Goodbye, everyone. Same type and attribute. Yep. This is the first time I've run into it. Granted, I haven't played that many duels here. Burf. Big Baphomet. This is the Chimera Loner deck? I don't think the Loner deck has Super Poly, Nibiru, and Imperm. I forget, all these have effects in the graveyard, right? Summon Vala. We'll see, I have to discard at the end phase. Oh wait, yeah, it doesn't matter what I get. I should still be good unless they can discard 2 cards from my hand. Mirror Sword Knight is a monster negate. Goodbye, boss stage. I hardly knew ye. Yeah, and I guess that's just what we know in the future, you know, make sure I summon, Har first, since it's a spellcaster that plays around the, Super Poly. Unfortunate. the next event is met, the skill drain one. Oh, I can't even destroy it. Yeah, I'm probably just doomed, right? They still have all the gas. Yep, I guess they get Super Poly, I get Zeus. Umi control. The only winning move is not to play. Yeah, I didn't even end up playing the Nibiru event, because I didn't want one pack. Didn't matter that much. I am going first. Ah, I see. Neato Mosquito. Go, Lopter! Ah, I see, I see. Let's go ahead and get out Mardell. Let's grab the field spell! And then we activate Monstrosity. Let's get you and... Oh wait, it's summon to... They cannot attack and destroy them during the end phase. Ah, I see. Yeah, just getting this into the graveyard is probably good. Okay. And then if we wanted to, we could make Ultimate Wolf Bark. Which doesn't do anything. Let's go for... I guess we just make Hyperton. I have a spell in my graveyard? I do. Neato. Yeah, so we activate a spell, and then we attach this spell. So now I've got a spell negate or a monster negate, 2 monster steals, and Herald of Greenlight. End board is busted. I even have Trias to tribute 3 tokens if I want. Big Bang Shot. Sure. Let's Herald of Green Light. No, no, no. Not this time. get ourselves an Omni. This person wanted me to go first. Look at their face. They look like they got stuck with their hand in the cookie jar. Oh. What happened? A little Omni negate as a treat. There we go. See, the deck works. Who says it doesn't work? Cowards, that's who. I don't suppose... Can we see what they were playing? What is this? I get... Okay, they chose to go second. They're playing Into the Void so they could draw stuff. They're playing Hey Trunade and Twin Twisters and Lightning Storm to get rid of all the back row. They're playing Forbidden Droplet and Imperm. Pre-Resi Map. Add a monster with 0 attack. I assume to get Mole Cricket. And then what? Make Naturia Beast with Solitary Sword of Poison? Or Megamorph? Why would you go second with Nat Beast? Nat Beast with Equip Cards Turbo. It's the spells on turn 3 that get ya. It's Braver Dragon OTK. I have never seen Braver Dragon OTK. I didn't know they could OTK. I mean, apparently they can't. I turned their OTK into a no TK. Also, how come Herald of Orange Light is still banned? If all the Ishizu cards are banned. Shh, don't remind them. Anti-fairy prejudice. Because Ava's at 3. They probably forgot it was at 1. Summon a Resonator! Summon more Resonators! Are we playing Gender Raiders? No. No. This isn't what it looks like. Hello, Mr. Top Hat Yu-Gi-Oh! Man. How goes the Maxi Warzone? Same as it ever was. 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 Oh, hey. Dumb Farfa joke. Understandable. Have a nice day. Minimum C. What about medium C? No one ever talks about medium C. Nova. Yep, unfortunately I drew like all my garnets. Fortunately, they'll kill me, like, real quick, right? Oh yeah, I'm like super dead. This discussion is below sea level. I believe they might have the ability to kill me. I'll just take my 10 points. Yeah, it feels like I've ashed that one resonator every time I've encountered it, and they always have the level 4 fiend in hand. Is there maybe a better choke point to ash in this deck? Dual triangle AMA? Yes. Red Rising? Does Red Rising... Red Rising summons from the graveyard, though. Yeah, maybe instead of Ash, I should play Valor. Would that be better in this event? It is a fairy, right? When will they make the dual octagon? Okay. Yeah, so we do this. Discard the Lopter. Summon the Vala. Easy peasy. Evening chat, evening Joe. We're just playing the event, grinding up some gems. You know how it is. You've been on that gem grind before. Yeah, we'll put it down to just one of those. Oh wait, we want more. We want spell our monsters because we've got Small World. All the ghost girls are zombies. Nibiru. Does Nibiru even make a thing with Small World? That has exactly one of the same. Banish, then add one that has exactly one of the same as the monster chosen from your deck. Oh yeah, that's how I was playing Kurikara. Bridge to get Lopter. I either want Lopter or Vala. I can bridge Trias with Vala, right? As long as I have any other level 9 in my hand. So we don't need this, although this is the 1500 one, right? Is the Loners any good? Oh, I guess I do have to play an Ash. Yeah, so if I have Small World, I can reveal Trias. Trias is a 9 fairy. And then I can banish... Yeah, banish Devolzus, which is a level 9, but an Earth Machine with 1525. And then I can get Vala? I can get Vala or Lopter. But I always choose this as my small world target. If I'm using this... That's the ticket. Ash works with Valor. Because this has 0 attack, 0 attack, and this is a fire, and Vala's a fire. Okay. Fine, let's try this. Earth was to bridge into Max C. Ah, I see. I love small. It's a weird one. And we got it. Yeah, and we need it too. Okay, let's do this. Well, fuck. I guess we still Diviner. Sure, we'll ash that. The question is, I think we just put this so we can chump block. And a deck thin. And then that Gamma's essentially dead in their hand, so they're starting with 4 cards. Because I ain't gonna activate anything until they got monsters on the board. Yep, they always have it. Every time they have it. Valor, the Red Rising. normal summon. Well, my most of me. Yeah, maybe Droll would be good. Battle phase? End of battle phase? Nothing, okay. Damn. Didn't activate enough spells! Let me see what kind of deck we're facing here, because I felt like I've faced this a million times. Hand trap format. Okay, sure, let's try that. Has the next ladder climb been decided? Yes, it's volcanics. Could you squeeze in cross out? Probably. All the hand traps. All the hand traps. My arch nemesis player! Goaty! Yeah, that's fine. Shift! Now I'm going to shift into maximum overdrive. Yeah. Normally I'd say no, but this is the event, so they only have synchros. They can't make the Ixie. Nah. No. It's a pity I can't Ixie summon with these guys. Tribute 1 generator. Okay. Let's go, Mardell! Give me the fieldy spell. Are you gonna FTK with the volcanics? I'll try. Everything worked out. And we'll see, it might get too boring. I feel like if the FTK was consistent, it would be a tiered deck. What's it called? Crossout. Yeah, you know what, actually? Put in the Noah's Ark package. 2 of every hand trap. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna try to add like some burn cards in. Maybe like magic cylinders just to be cheeky. Just to be fun. Just a little goofy. Just have a little fun with it, you know? Just have a little giggle. No hand traps. Only small world bridges. Perhaps bye-bye damage. Just for fun, you know, as a treat. Rituals? In the Synchro Fusion Ixie event? This isn't Synchro Fusions or Ixies. Fuck, if you're playing Dark Magicians, it could be Fusions or Ixies. I need to go up the mountain and train my drawing arm. I mean, if that's what you want to call it. Pardon me. You can't play against your group? Ah, okay. They're thinking. They've got a long, hard thunk to do. Yeah, it really just depends how many hand traps they draw and if they get into the big spooky man. Just going for the rod? Okay. I have non-targeting, non-destruction removal for the back row, but the only way I can get to it is if I can get 2 level 9s on the field. And that ain't easy. Bond between teacher and student. Okay, they didn't make the big fusion spooky guy. That's good. Gee, Billy! How come your mom gives you 3 small worlds? Let's see. I can reveal this. I can get Vala, right? No. No, I can't. I messed up somewhere. I still don't know how this works. One monster has exactly one of the same as the monster, yeah. I revealed a level 9. I revealed another level 9. I should have been able to grab the 3rd level 9. Vala and Triarce are both fairies. Ah, good point. I just use the calculator. I want to try to figure it out without the calculator. Getting your bridges is not that hard, yeah. I should be able to figure it out, and for some reason I'm just like I'm just like Schmeckeldorfing all over the place. Alright. They let me get to 2 level 9s. They must know something I don't know. This doesn't have to be during the battle phase. Yeah. Be during any phase. I'll go to battle. I'll give you the old smack. Boo doo doo doo. I guess I could still do this, right? Yeah. Might as well. Let's just get both of these back row, right? Yeah. Goodbye to your fusion and your eternal soul. Oh, did you tribute me? Sure. Let's summon out this. I don't know why I did that. I just didn't know what I could summon. I think in this case, no, because they're going to search and we'll still want to negate stuff. Yeah, go ahead. Dark Magekin. Sure. Please send a monster to the graveyard. I will check to make sure that you did it. Goodbye, Dark Magekin. Add one Dark Magician, a non-ritual that mentions it. So... And then I just hope that the last card in their hand does nothing. Like, if it's Eternal Soul... I can't activate it, yeah. Let's just stop them. Hey, there we go. We did it, chat. And we got a dark goat. We're getting close. Yeah, they just, what can I say? They didn't know. They could have stopped that earlier, but they didn't know that if I got to the 2 level 9s, they were screwed. Be nice if I could win a coin toss from time to time. Oh, it's not awful. I got a monster negate. I got a hand trap they won't expect. I got a heat, they can't fever, they can't sweat out. Bone! So all I gotta do is, like, design my deck specifically to beat Resonators, and I should be good. Maybe I should be playing, what's it called? Droll? Droll, maybe? I say thee nay! No! Why do you get the called by, Johnny? I wanted the called by. Okay, at this point I just gotta hope that I open a generator of some kind. Book of Moon Beatdown. Synchron has a 75 win rate on appearance. Yeah. This deck, there's a reason the Synchro deck is the most used. This is the new Sword Soul. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend is pretty hot. Has your opinion on any of the decks you've played each month changed after you used them? I don't really think about the decks after I play them for the most part. I'll do a look back at them. Like, once we get to September, I did like a retrospective looking at the first year. I'll do the same thing for the second year. But until I did that, I didn't really have a whole lot of thoughts on it. That's the weird thing about this, is I'm always like so focused on learning the newest deck and getting that all ready that I often forget about what's happening. Like the comments, like the Gold Pride episode will come out and I'll be getting comments telling me about like, oh, here's how you could have done this, or asking why I did that, or, you know, this could have been better, and I'm like, I don't remember. I have moved on. Dissipator's the new Barone, yeah. How are you? I'm alright. I'm craving coffee. I think I have to get a cup of coffee after this one. I mean, they've got like 2 negates and a pop. I don't think I can play through that with my hand. Unless they completely mess this up. They might have just completely messed this up. Yo, what up? Try to negate me now, coward! Got like F-Zero music vibes. They doing some reading. They've been bammed and boozled. No. Yeah, there's nothing I can do from here. Unfortunately, they didn't fuck it up. Okay, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go build some coffee. I'm gonna go build a big old glass of coffee. Yeah, the person asking what kind of coffee, it's a brand called Cameron's. Or maybe it's Cameroons? In the meantime, let's see if I can find a funny little meme song. Dual Triangle is serious business, very much so. Since you're answering questions, can you suggest some good sci-fi books? I never really got too much into sci-fi. I tried to read like a little bit of the more famous stuff, and so far I haven't found a whole lot that really clicks with me. Like, Dune is really good, but I'm not sure if I would call Dune sci-fi, because it doesn't really explore a whole lot of sci-fi concepts. iRobot kinda sucks. What's that other Asimov book? Foundation? Foundation is kind of meh. A Frankenstein is alright. I mean, that's like the first sci-fi. Let me look real quick on my shelf and see if I have anything that sticks out that I'm like forgetting off the top of my head. I guess here's the thing. If I had a recommendation, Larry Niven, Ringworld. I've read the first Ringworld. I thought that was a little too 70s for me. Didn't age very well. Haven't read any Highline yet. But what was it? When I was in high school, I read Ender's Game. That's like some decent sci-fi. A lot of people are familiar with that, if nothing else, for the name. But the sequels to Ender's Game, that is some like hard sci-fi, high concept, exploring like what it means to be alive and like what different like alien life could possibly look like, and it relates it all back. Like the sequels to Ender's Game are amazing. At least that's what I thought when I was in high school. I haven't reread them. I would like to reread them again at some point. But I still, considering like the fact that I still remember them, and I haven't seen anything since that's like made it seem silly. Like, I really liked Dragon Ball Z in high school, but by now I realize, like, you know, with all the other shonen stuff and action stuff and various media or whatever, like, Dragon Ball Z doesn't really hold up. It's got some cool fights and some cool character moments, but it's not like the pinnacle of the medium or anything. But those Ender's Game sequels, Xenocide, what was it? It was Speaker for the Dead, Children of the Mind, and Xenocide. Those three were great. I have read 2001: A Space Odyssey. That one was alright. I have read Neuromancer. Neuromancer, probably one of the better ones that I've read. Because that has some cool stuff that has stuck with me too. But it also has some really weird stuff. Some things that don't quite click. There's always the risk that yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is, as far as, like, young Hardleg, it's been interesting going back to the stuff I used to like, because half of it, like, holds up, and half of it, like, absolutely doesn't hold up. And some of it is, like, there's a seed of a really cool idea, and I can see why it affected me, but a lot of the execution doesn't hold up. Trigun is like the perfect example of, like, Trigun hit me at the right moment to completely change my perspective on life, and the ripple effects of what it said still affect my philosophy to this day. But you go back and watch it, and it's like, it's so goofy, it's so poorly paced, the animation quality's not great. I am not sure if I could, like, get someone to watch that again, or if I would suggest it. Aren't Orson Scott books all super conservative in a bad way? Not that I can recall. Nothing I can recall about his books were, like, super conservative. I know that he is super conservative. Or not even super conservative, but he's just one of those guys who, like, gave a whole bunch of his money to, like, conservative super PACs. Do you answer political questions here? Yeah. Yeah, we can always do that. Read any Ursula Le Guin? She did the, what was her big fantasy series again? Earthsea. I read the first Earthsea book, and that was like, by the end, I got it, but for the first, like, 3/4 of it, I was expecting it to be standard fantasy, and it's not. It's like esoteric fantasy or something. It's weird. I have 2 questions. Have you have a start date for the next Chaos Draft series? As a creator who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Full time, how do you keep from getting burnt out? Okay, so the answer to 1, no, I don't have any plans to do a Chaos Draft. Chaos Draft, as far as views, peaked during the 2nd season. The 3rd season, we barely made enough to pay the editors. And the 4th season with RJ, we ran at a loss through most of it. Like, it cost me more money to make that series than I ended up making from it. So, I don't think I'll be doing a Chaos. I don't know, at this point, I'm not sure if I feel like it might be better to just focus all my Yu-Gi-Oh! Efforts on making really good ladder climbs, and then putting all my attention onto, like, my other projects, like finishing my tabletop game, or my novel, or something like that. Second question, as a creator who plays Yu-Gi-Oh!, how do you keep from getting burnt out? I wish I had, like, a good trick for that, but honestly, like, ever since I was young, I was always the guy, like, among our friends, like, we would get into something, and we would start playing it, and then, like, 2 weeks later, my friends would lose interest, and I'd be the guy, like, come on, let's keep doing this. I wanna keep going. Like, I just don't get bored of things easily. I can find the fun in something, and especially something like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where there's always stuff coming out. And there's been a couple times where I felt burnt out, but then, like, because it's my job, I just kept going with it, even though I wasn't really feeling it. And eventually I found something else, like, it just came around to being entertaining again. Like, you gotta work through the burnout, and then you'll be fine. I think he went back and rewrote one of the Ender's games to be less homoerotic. Not that I know of, but I haven't kept up with him in years. Orson Scott Card, he's one of those, like, I always heard his backlog was great, but I was just interested in the Ender's Game stuff. And I remember after the first, like, 3 sequels, he kept writing, like, stuff in that universe, and it just got progressively more worse. And I remember, like, finishing one book and just being like, what the hell was that? And I went into the back, and he was, like, really proud of it, and he was talking about how, you know, this book was written in, like, the late 90s, and he had just gotten, like online forums were really going, and he had a forum for all his readers and stuff. And so as the book was coming out, he was giving chapters to his biggest fans, and they were giving him feedback, and he's like, the ending changed a whole lot based on that. And this, you know, this was me at, like, 17 or 18 or something like that. And even then, I was like, you can't be letting your, like, biggest fans dictate the direction of your stuff. Because they're always going to want you to do, like, they're always going to want you to subvert everything and do new, like, he lost the authorial intent, I felt like. At that point, he was just making it for other people. He wasn't making it for himself, and it lost something. It felt like he was trying to surprise you with the endings, you know? Or trying to surprise you with, like, the next step it went into. And it just wasn't working for me. So I stopped reading and paying attention to him. What genre of literature do you prefer to read? I mean, I like fiction, but other than that, I'm good for just about everything. Sci-fi, fantasy, I like the idea of exploring stuff that can't happen in real life in fiction. But, I mean, I'll read stuff that's just like regular-ass people doing stuff. Sometimes. What's up, people? Not much. What's up with you? How's deck dev doing? It's not doing great. Deck dev still doesn't have, like, a big following. But it's also not... What was it? The thing about the Chaos Draft, right? Is that the first episode was the most popular, And then every episode after that lost views. So by the end, every episode was getting like 2,000, 3,000 views, which for context made about like $30, $40. And the episodes, I have to pay the editor like $100 to edit those. So it's like, if they can't make at least $100, that's when it becomes like, now I'm making a loss on it. It's the editor gets at least $100, and then my co-host gets half of the ad revenue. So it would make like $30, but then 15 of that goes to like RJ. So I'm losing even more. But the thing about the Deck Devastation Challenge is like, the 4th episode did better than the 3rd episode. And the 5th episode did even better than that. Not by a lot. They're still struggling to get to 10,000. But there's the hope with the Deck Devastation Challenge that, one, you can jump on at any time. Because you can jump on at any time, the thumbnails, I'm trying to, like, make them, like, more attention-grabbing and everything. And that at some point, once I get enough of them where people can binge-watch, like, the series up until now, like, all I gotta do is have one episode that really catches people's attention, that really kind of takes people off, and then hopefully they'll go back through the backlog. So we're still hoping that that'll happen. We're gonna give it like another month or two. And then if that doesn't work, then I'll probably just end it. I've been enjoying every episode of the series I've watched. Well, thank you. Brought up Monopoly. Oh, I gotta make sure I catch up with everything. Did you read American Gods? Yeah. We did an episode about American Gods over on Hardleg Literature. If you didn't know, I have a book club channel. Or I had one. I mean, it's still there. I haven't uploaded on it in a while, but you can go watch those old episodes, MBTs on some of them. And we did American Gods there. What's your opinion on D&D? It's pretty cool. It's a little, like, limiting with the setting and everything, but the idea of tabletop games in general are great. Would you ever consider doing mind games for Master Duel? Mind games only worked because I could set up the duels and have unbelievable stuff happen. I can't really do that with Master Duel. You won't believe how devastated my deck is. When will dumb decks return? It probably won't. You have a book club channel? Yeah, Hardleg Literature. You can still look it up. Anyway, I think that's all the questions for now. Most of them, at least. Hell yeah, 1,000 gems. What do I need to do here? Activate spell, just duel. Okay. Sounds good. Favorite series or videos to create on your channel? I mean, the Chaos Draft was a ton of fun. I like doing that every week, being able to open new packs and build a new deck or whatever. It was a little tiring at times. It just didn't pay off very well. Will there be a test stream? Yes. Thursday, I'll be testing Volcanics on YGO Omega. And next Tuesday, which will be the 30th of April, last day of the month, that's when I'll be opening packs and building the Volcanics in Master Duel. Cubes were fun, yeah. Cubes were the same way as the Chaos Draft, though. Like, every episode did worse than the last. Black Wings. Fuck. They chain-a-blocked. I guess we do this. Keep them from getting pants. You have a favorite hat or style of headwear? I mean, I just wear baseball caps in my regular life. I think those are neat. Blackwing ladder climb possible? I mean, yeah. I probably should have in-permed that, right? Yeah, this is my work hat. Dead cap or a beanie. Yeah, I really like the, what was it? I like the style of, like, Civil War Confederate hats. Like, they're kind of, like, circular with, like, a little thing at the top. They kind of, like, lean forward. But unfortunately, that style's been co-opted by the Confederates, so it's like, damn, shit sucks. I think the hats look really neat. But it's kind of like the Hitler mustache, right? Like, you can't have one these days because people think you like Hitler. If you could design your own archetype, I have designed my own archetype several times before. I've made a couple, like, whatchamacallit? Pardon me. I made a couple custom archetypes. Where I want to see, they're on my channel. Pretty sure. Let me see if I can. Hardleg custom cards. Yeah, they're like third down. I made one archetype based off Engraver of the Mark that did everything that that card did, just expanded out into a whole line of cards. Yeah, I'm just gonna surrender. Like, it was all about declaring card names, and the effects were all like, do this, and then 2 turns later stuff happens. That archetype was like outdated when it was created, or like kind of, it was like a casual archetype then, and now it's like way bad. Hydrogen was arguably ahead of its time. If you're gonna look at any of my custom archetypes, it'd probably be those. Yeah, here real quick, we'll take a little trip down memory lane. Oh, hey! My custom archetype. The Hydrogen. And like all good Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes, they were puns. They were robot snakes that were based off of different, whatchamacallit, like atomic materials. So you had like carbon cobra, mercury mamba, plutonium python, radium racer, titanium taipan. Now that's a shiny logo, yeah. And their big gimmick was that, like, for the most part, they did, like, average, once per turn, you could special summon a Hydrogen with a different name from your hand or graveyard. Neat. And then I did a thing specifically to teach people, whatchamacallit, problem-solving card text. What's this one? Add 1 Hydrogen card from your deck to your hand. So you got a Searcher, you got a Reviver. Reduce the attack of 1 monster to 0. Target up to half the spell traps your opponent controls and destroy them. And then, do I ever put up the main gimmick? Oh yeah. So this was their main gimmick. If this card's if all of the hydrogen had this, if this card's effects are negated, you can special summon one hydrogen monster with a different name from your deck. Shuffle this card into the deck. So if their effects are negated, they summon a card. They have an effect that activates, and it summons from the deck as cost. All of that was before the semicolon. So the idea was that, that was a way to power creep stuff. Cracked. So, you see this, and it summoned a monster with a different name from your hand or graveyard. You could imperm that, but if you imperm that, then they summon another hydrogen from the deck. So everything was choose, you can negate this effect, or you can get another hydrogen. As if card text wasn't confusing enough. And then they had, I think all the monsters were level 3. Yeah, they were all level 3. So I gave them Amalgam Anaconda. 2 monsters, including a hydrogen. Once per turn, target one other face-up card on the field, negate its effects. You could use this on your opponent's cards, obviously. Or you could negate your own hydrogen and get another one. And then, if this card's effects are negated, special summon one hydrogen with a different name from your deck, shuffle this into the extra deck, yeah. So the extra deck monsters have the same effect. 2000 attack based, yeah. Detach one material from this card, special summon one hydrogen from your deck, and negate its effects. So if you made the Ixie, it just let you get out another one, and then immediately get out another one. Butane Boa. Banish one hydrogen from your graveyard. This card gains that card's effects until the end phase. So if one of them, they were all hard once per turns. So if they did get negated, you could use the effect again with Butane Boa. Butane, yeah. All of the extra deck monsters are combinations. They're, what's it called? Well, this one's just radioactive. But they're supposed to be you add two of the elements together. An amalgam is a mixture. The 2 radioactive ones make this. And then the big thing was, I came out with this card, right? And when did this video come out? 4 years ago? This was 2019. And at the time, I was like, okay, this is probably the most broken card in the deck, but I think this is where Yu-Gi-Oh! Is heading. This seems like it would be a good card to have in the future. Did you make these? Yes. Oh, who did the art? My friend Stoic Steve. Hydrogem Gamma Burst. Negate the effects of all monsters in the main monster zones until the end of this turn. You cannot special summon the turn you use this effect, except for Hydrogen monsters. So I gave Dark Hole, but for monster negation. It just blanket negates all the monsters on the field. And people are like, you can't do that, that's too broken, they'll never make a card like that, even if it locks you out of special summon. Yeah, and then a year later, we got Dark Ruler no more. Oh yeah, and I guess it, what's it called? Sprite stole the name. An archetype Dark Ruler. Man, we were so optimistic, yeah. What's this trap do? When a monster effect is activated, negate that effect, then the monster's owner draws one card. If there is a hydrogen in the extra monster zone, you can activate this the turn it was set. So they got an archetypal counter trap. And it's one of those things, you use it on the opponent, and it's like Dark Bribe or whatever. You negate it, but they draw a card. Or you can use it on your own shit to summon something out of the deck and draw a card. But you can't use it to get your plays started. There has to already be something there. Power Siphon. And then Hydra Generation. Re-Hydra Generation. See, these names are just ahead of their time. Target one card you control and two cards your opponent controls, negate them. If this card is in the graveyard and a hydrogen you control resolves its effect, you can set this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. Yeah, so it's Icarus attack, but with effect negations. And it's funny because again, like at the time, there was a little bit of arguing. Like, is this deck too broken? Would this like completely shatter the metagame? Is this bad design? And at the time, it was kind of split 50-50. Some people were like, this would absolutely be meta, but I think it's fine. And other people who were like, no, this would absolutely break the game. And looking back on it now, like, if you release these now, I don't think they would be good enough to see meta play. They would be decent. They would be able to do some stuff. Yeah, now it's a rogue deck at best. Maybe you can mix it with some other stuff. There's no, like, locks on, like, if you could summon other hydrogens. What year was this? 2019. Oh yeah, and I talk about, like, design-wise. I gave, because there's a lot of archetypes where they'll have, like, a specific logo. Like, all the Krystrons have this Krystron logo on it. And I'm like, because they're hydrogen, I wanted to put a hydrogen atom. You could see it on all the cards somewhere. Either in their eye or, like, tattooed onto them, put into the design. Steve did a really good job with that. Neat. Yeah, I think I might have also been ahead of my time with, like, a deck that, like, synchro Ixies and Lynx. I think most decks were still doing just one or the other. Now this is like, yeah, this is what Gold Pride does. Simple. And yeah, I had two other archetypes. I don't think either one of them was better than this. Yeah, I had the Engraver of the Mark I. And then I had the Bartles. I tried to make a smaller engine that you could do with a whole bunch of hand traps and stuff. And I was also inspired by, Cosmos being, Wizard of Oz meets Star Trek, or Star Wars. So I wanted to be, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles meet the Beatles. It was, you know, they were both, teams of 4. Yeah, plus it's a double pun. Because they're, like, barred turtles. They're turtles that play guitars and stuff. Metal Shredder Yoko, yeah. I made the Shredder into Yoko. And then, what was it? If you don't know much about the Beatles, they had a producer, like a guy who helped them behind the scenes, who's often called the fifth Beatle. And his name is, I think, like John Martin. And a Martin is a type of, like, rat. So having Splinter be him kind of makes up everything. And then their 4 spell traps are the journey of the Beatles. Like their first album being very popular, leaving, and then the reunion tour. Layered comedy. Puns all over the place. Yeah, and they all had, once again, I always like the design of like, every card in the archetype has one effect that's the same, and then an effect that's unique to them. So the one that was the same is when your opponent declares an attack, special summon this from your hand face down. You can only activate each of the name once per turn. Because I really like decks that play on the opponent's turn, and I like decks that have like hand trap effects. Why level 5? So you couldn't just set them. So it was like this control strategy based around kind of like ghost tricks almost. When they attack, you summon them face down, and it does a replay, but you're in the battle phase already. So you either have to attack into them, and then they all have a unique flip effect, or use some effect in the battle phase to destroy them, or go into main phase 2 and destroy them, and then you give them another turn. Yeah, it's just a way to balance them out. And then what was their flip? Until the end of this turn, the next 2 cards or effects your opponent activates are negated. So it's like, yeah, you could attack into this. It's got 3,000 defense. But if you can get over it, then the next 2 things you do are negated. So it basically like causes you to lose your main phase 2. Of course, if you could just OTK through that, it's fine. Flip. Destroy all attack position monsters your opponent controls. Mirror Force on a level 5 flip monster. AMA stands for Ask Me Anything. Flip. All monsters you control gain 1,500 attack and defense, and this gains 800 for every monster you control. So just a big guy. Was that everyone? What was the first guy? Oh, the attack of all your opponent's monsters becomes 0. This would go hard. This counters the Tenpai dragons. So yeah, they're all like very powerful flip effects, and they summon themselves when your opponent declares an attack. And I'm like, you know, it's this weird combination of the effects are very strong, and I've managed to combine like the most overpowered thing in Yu-Gi-Oh, which is hand traps, and the least powerful thing in Yu-Gi-Oh, other than Geminis and Toons, flip monsters. Yeah, it's weird because I don't even remember what most of these do. What does Martin do? You can activate each of the following effects once per turn, quick effect. Special summon a Bartle from your graveyard face down. Change one face up Bartle face down. Yeah, so he's just a normal summon that either gets one back or flips one back face down so he can use it again. Yoko, if a Bartle leaves the field because of an opponent's card or effect, special summon this from your hand. Then, if that card is banished or in the graveyard, add it to your hand. Once per turn, quick effect, target one face down monster you control, change it to face up defense position. So yeah, this punishes your opponent for getting rid of your Bartles. If they attack and they go face down and your opponent's like, okay, I'll just destroy it, then Yoko comes out and grabs it back to your hand. And then if you've got any other on the field, she can flip them up immediately as interruption. And then what do the spells do? Meet the Bartles. Reveal 4 Bartles with different names. Your opponent chooses one. Send the rest to the graveyard. It's Snake Rain for Bartles! Simple. The activation of Bartle monster effects cannot be negated. If you special summon a Bartle from your hand, you can add one other Bartle or a monster that mentions a Bartle in its card text from your deck to your hand. A powerful effect, but it's on a continuous trap that you have no way to set or anything, or search or anything, so... I think. Yeah, this is specifically monsters. Return one Bartle you control to the hand, and if you do, return one monster your opponent controls to the hand. So kind of a non-targeting compulse. And then Reunion Tour. If you control no monsters, your opponent gains 4,000 life points. Special summon 4 Bartles with different names from your graveyard face down. Cannot special summon for the rest of this turn. You can banish this from the graveyard, change all face-up monsters into face-up attack position. The OCG will fix it, yeah. Flips will be meta again, mark my words. Yeah, this one, it's so weird because I'm looking at this and like half of, like, I honestly to this day can't decide, like, is this broken or is this like useless? It feels hype. I feel like, you know, like, having forgotten what I did, I'm like, past me made some hype cards, I tell you what. It's a pity this didn't get very many views. 5 years old? Maybe one of these days. But yeah, you get a lot, but your opponent gets 4,000 life points back. This deck does not have a whole lot of stuff. But you just get to summon all 4 of them. And then flip them up at quick effect speed. Crazy. Simpsons cameo Bartle. Hey, I finally won a coin toss. You don't even get all 4 in the graveyard with Snake Rain, yeah. You'd have to have one other destroyed by battle or something. Yeah, we still do this. Starting to think that maybe these heralds were a bad idea. Wait, not Jormungandr. What am I doing? Now we just gotta hope they don't have Lightning Storm. Huh. Yeah, we learned we can't be doing... We can't be summoning Lopter because that'll give them Super Poly. And I'm going to assume with the Dragon Maid Mate that this is a fusion deck. Pardon me. Yep. Oh yeah, we can just do this. This is funny. Super Poly is real. Okay, so we get Jormungandr. Attach a card? Yes. I'll attach these two. You can't fusion summon if you're not on the field. Or in the graveyard. Lopter's so funny. He's such a funny man. Super Poly. Yeah, I'll negate Poly. All right. Well, damn. Johnny Susan over here just has everything. Yeah, they got King of the Swamp, so they can do, like, everything. Oh, damn. 3? Nah. Now activate Branded Fusion in the middle column. Shit. Okay. Hee hee hee. You can have this one back. Give me a card. Yeah, I better give him this. Oh yeah, and because you drew a card, you now have to send a card. Send a monster to the graveyard. $300. This is Sparta. Another one. Yeah. Bum, bum, ba, 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 ba. Summon Vala. Can I do that? Thought Vala was send from hand. Yeah. Okay. These heralds aren't working very well. Sure. Let's try that. This would be pretty nice if I had gone first. Let's just hope they don't have it. Oh, okay. Easy. Great deck. Fantastic. Yay, I get to go first. Have we raised the IXI percent at all, chat? Okay. Yeah, we just go for Mardell. I'm probably not helping with my mid-range Time Thief deck. I mean, who can say? Oh, okay. I was like, what happened? Something's happening. They're throttling my internet! Cheaters! Have we talked about the new Maxi? I mean, we talked about it on a previous stream. That came out like a week ago. I mean, the short answer is I like it. I'm going to bet that this is a synchro deck. Based entirely on their theming. Har City! Har, har, har! Sword Soul? I mean, I guessed right. Ah. But they only sent, or they sent 3. Well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, might as well just keep them off it. Maybe they won't have another, Oh wait, no, this adds a Sword Soul, does it? Yeah, never mind. Sure. My only hope is they don't have some way to... Wait, they just got Barone, right? Okay, I just gotta hope they have no way to trigger this. Ow, my most of me. Blackout 2. No! Yep. Well, at least I can do Vala. Last card in hand. Let's roll those bones, baby! Don't tell me you top decked Ash. Alright. Yeah, we gotta go for Utgard, right? Oh, you could do this in the draw phase? Oh, fuck me, I guess. Yep. For some reason, I thought it was just main phase. Shit. Yep, you know, sometimes they just have the ability to do Forbidden Droplet for 3, followed by Moye into Longwan into Blackout. Like that was literally their thing, wasn't it? Moye, Longwan, Blackout. All the best cards, all the best cards. Okay, normal salmon. Just gotta hope they don't have Imperm exactly. Go, Vala! Okay, I have to use this here. Do I have 3? No, I don't. Is this mandatory? It's one your opponent controls, yeah. Just want to get this off the field. Oh, never mind, I guess. It's that easy! Makes it easy! Yay, Zark sleeves! I'm sure they'll make me play Zark at some point. Got a level 9 runic. Yep, it's a pity that I can't play fusions in the dual triangle. Once you step inside the triangle, you can only see things 3 ways, brother. My way or the highway. That was some Steiner math. Let's go! Great hand, I know. Best hand. Hand out of 10. Hardy har har. go for Hyperton. Hyperton just grabs this. Oh, where's he at? Leviton. Professor Layton. No idea what this is. Could be fusion though, so let's just go for the har har har. Super end board. End board out of 10. It's literally the illusion loner. I mean, I guess we see, right? Will it be the illusion loner? It is! Does the illusion loner come with runics? It did have super poly, though. Fuck, I'm wondering, maybe I should play Forbidden Droplet. Droplet, why? In case I go second? Most of these decks are ending on like 2 negates. And if we can put a Vala into the graveyard or a Trias Hierarchia, we're like in a really good position. What's a good budget / free archetype for ladder? Sword Soul. If you're new, especially. Yeah. Hello! Boom da boom da boom da boom da boom da boom da boom. Too bad there's no level 20s. Do we just get another one of these? Yeah. Womp womp. I'm sniffing a Nibiru. Oh, I could have OTK'd if I had done stuff. Ah, it's fine. So what's the deck? Generator. Generator is pretty cheap too. I'm not sure how it holds up in Snake Eye format though. Hello, Wink. Is there a way to search Visas Armoratias? Probably. Raid bosses, yeah, essentially. Like, what was it? I remember looking at this, and like, as far as the main deck, I guess you need 3 Diviner. You only really need 1 Mardell. 2 is good, though. You only really need 1 Har. 2 is good. But, like, this is a super rare. Or I guess you need 3 super rare. 3, 4... Oh, never mind. I guess this is more expensive than I thought. Especially now that this, is there a way to obtain this? No. It was cheap when I made it, because I already had a bunch of stuff. Pardon me. Delicious M&Ms. Okay, Valor on this. Is there a way to get... Okay, reveal Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom and Lopter are both fire. I think I'd still need to be playing... Valor, get Mardell. Oh yeah, this is light. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think I can reveal Valor. This, because they're both light, and then get Mardell? Or can I not get Mardell because it's also light? I think it's Valor into Har. Because Mardell is a level 8. The other 4 is a fire. Yeah, I could get it that way. Yeah. And that's how we get Lopter. When's the AMA? Right now, if you want it to be. Whenever you feel like it. They had Ash the whole time and just didn't want to use it. Yeah, I guess I should have just gone straight for the Mardell. Yeah, the AMA is just whenever. If y'all got questions, feel free to ask. There was one person who's like, well, shit. They were like, is it cool to ask political questions? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then they didn't ask one. Wait, I thought they said I wouldn't get lined up against another Ixie deck. Is it political to ask cool questions? Yes. Would you be okay with Pot of Greed being set to 1? No. The optimum number of toes on a human foot? Optimum? I don't know. I'm not a biologist. Most people have 5, but I don't know. Maybe it'd be better with 6 or 4. That was a synchro deck? Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, let me figure this out real quick. So if I have Valor, I can reveal Valor. What does Valor have in common with... Oh, they're both spellcasters. Okay, so I can reveal Valor. I can send Har, and that would have allowed me to get Mardell. And then even if they had ashed my ability to get to boss stage, I could still make a rank 9. Early tetrapods had 7 or 8 toes. What was your favorite deck to play trying to reach Masters? I mean, this deck was pretty fun. I liked Scareclaw a lot. New Vels was fun, even though it wasn't very good. Why did you scoop so fast? This is a deck that needs like 2 cards to do anything. So like... if they're in a position where they have like a... If I have 1 card left and they have like a Fenrir on board, I'm just fucked. Because as soon as I try to do anything, they just banish my 1 monster. Should we in the USA have ranked choice voting? Yes, absolutely. Ranked choice voting is like objectively the superior way to vote. I mean, pretty much, to be fair, there's like 12 voting systems, and all of them are superior to the one we use. The one we use is like the voting system you come up with as like a first draft. And since then, we found much better ones, and we're just so resistant to change. I really do like the Electoral College. Why can't we have both? I mean, we can have both if you want. The Electoral College and ranked choice voting aren't mutually exclusive. Favorite summoning method? They all got their charms. I like everything about Yu-Gi-Oh! If I had a favorite summoning method, this game would probably be boring to me. Alright, let's go, Har. Yeah, kind of like the metric system is just like objectively better. Like it's just simpler. but like that would require replacing so many signs, and who wants to do that? Care to enlighten me about ranked choice voting? One second. If this is banished, you can add one Fallen of Albaz or one card. Yeah, go ahead. Cloud Runner, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, that one. Let me get out of this duel and I can explain ranked choice voting to you. Because that one's pretty simple. It's simple, but like I need to like have a I need to use my hands. Yep, that doesn't trigger that effect if you thought it did. Oh, snap. Okay. No, I don't want you doing that. Yeah, I think I've got this, they just don't realize it yet. Yeah, like they always think this will work, and it does not. What is a good deck in Master Duel to get into Ixie summoning? That's a good question, because I feel like Ixie summoning is like the most maligned extra deck type at the moment. There hasn't really been a good Ixie deck in a while. Not one that, like, actually uses the Ixie stuff. Yeah, you know what? Let's take your Shuffler, too. Trap Tricks? Yeah, Trap Tricks might be close, but it also links a lot. Utopia? Yeah, I guess if you're going to learn the basics of Ixie summoning, probably Utopia, just because there's a structure deck. So you could build it really cheap. It's not like the best deck by any means, but especially if you're new, like if you're down in like bronze, silver, gold, like the Utopia structure deck is good enough to get you through there. I don't think it's better than like, I don't think it's diamond worthy. You'd have a rough time in diamond. Maybe you could do some stuff, but it's a deck that, like, you know, you put a bunch of level 4s on board, you make Ixies, you rank them up, and then you either have, like, 2 negates, or you make a monster that attacks for 10,000 damage. It cheats the Ixie mechanic. Yeah, Pearly's not really, like, a standard Ixie deck, because you're not doing the, like... You're not doing the thing where you overlay 2 monsters to make an Ixie. Like, Pearly is this really weird, like, spell trap deck where you're, like, activating a spell to summon an Ixie, and then the Ixies, like, gobble up the spells as material. Like, if you're trying to teach someone, like, how Ixies work, you don't start with that. That would be like if you're, like, trying to teach someone how to fusion summon, and, like, I wouldn't start with, like, masked heroes. Or any hero deck, because that's a deck where it's like, okay, like if you want to teach fusions, honestly, even Tearlament would be better, because Tearlament's pretty easy, where it's like, when your monsters go to the graveyard, you shuffle the materials back into the deck. It's a little weird, but you get the idea. It's consistent. Whereas Heroes is like, okay, so sometimes a fusion is a thing where you get 2 monsters in your hand or field and send them to the graveyard, and sometimes it's a thing where you get 2 cards that are in the graveyard and you banish them, and sometimes it's a thing where you target a monster, 1 monster on the field, and then summon a monster with the same type out of the extra deck. And sometimes it's a thing where, like, you summon 2 cards and then you shuffle them into the deck to get, like, a Neo-Spacia. Like, they just use all the weird versions of fusion summoning. What's your favorite old school archetype? I don't know. Old, depends what you mean by old school. I didn't start playing this game until like the ICSI format. Oh, someone's explaining. Oh yeah, I forgot. Ranked choice voting. Okay, so here's the thing about... So here's the voting 101, right? I wonder if I can do a thing where I draw on the screen. Why is Critter facing the wrong way? Don't need to be camera shy, Critter. Ah, I see, I see. Let's see if I can... Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Oh, that should work. What's up? Oh, you know, just talking about voting. The two-party system is pretty... Yeah, we're getting... Not even necessarily a political lesson, just a lesson in, like, basic, like, math stuff, right? So, let's say for a second we had not two parties, but, Oh, wait, did I make a... I think I made a video about this at some point. Maybe I can use that. It was like one of my first videos. Oh, I think that was one of the few that was on like the main channel. Hardleg, the two-party problem. I think that's what I did, yeah. Jeez. Okay. If I was prepared beforehand, I would have come up with something much better. But this should still work. Check it out, old Hardleg, when he had hair. Before the top hat. Before he had the green screen set up in a way that actually worked. Just sitting in a dang old room with a foot in the background. You need to redo... Yeah, I need to redo this at some point. Yeah, okay. So here's a good example. Let's say we have 4 parties, and I just numbered them here, A, B, C, and D. And we have an election, winner take all. Everyone gets 1 vote, everyone does it, and here's the results. You know, those numbers, they could be numbers or they could be percentages. It works out the same way. There's 100 people voting. So you got A with 10%, B with 20%, C with 30%, and D with 40%. Now in our system, D is the winner, because it's whoever gets the most votes wins. And you could think of that as like, yeah, the most people like D. But you could also think of it as 60% of people didn't want D. 60% voted for, a majority of people voted for someone else. And what you'll probably find is that a lot of like C and B voters, they were pretty close to each other. They might have liked similar things or whatever. So what ends up happening, right, is you have an election like this, and you might have this 3 or 4 times in a row, and people will be very unhappy with the result. Because again, the majority of people didn't pick the winner. So, let me see, where's the... The voting process. So what happens is eventually, when you keep running elections like this, the person who's in Party A, or Party A, will eventually realize they can't win. And every time they run, D ends up winning. And they're tired of D. They don't want D to be in the office. So what do? They combine with Party B. They say, B, you're close enough to us. We would rather have you win than have D win. So even though you don't believe in everything we believe, we're going to combine with you. So you have another election. And whoa, A and B together, they're pretty good. They're still not big enough to take on D. D still wins. So you see a consolidation again. Eventually B and C come together. And there's some people who like are in that coalition and they're like, I don't like B, I would rather have D, and they'll join that. But all the other parties consolidate together because that's the only way you can get majority rule. But as a result, because C now has 60% of the vote, no other new party could ever challenge that. If you came in and tried to make a new party, unless you can immediately get 51% of the vote, you're never going to challenge anything. What you're going to do is, if you're close to C, if your party is like C, but you think they don't go far enough or something, then you're going to take votes away from C. If you're like D and you're like, I don't think they go far enough, you're going to take votes from them. In the voting system we have, if a third party ever comes along, all it does is steal votes from the other two big parties. So much D, yeah. The hardest leg. Tell us the truth. Did the majority of people vote for the loser the past two elections? I'm pretty sure Hillary won the popular vote, but not by like a lot. The Lords of D. Yeah, but that's it. My point is, with all of this, is that mathematically, as long as you have a system like this, where you get one vote, and you have to vote for that, you're going to end up with two parties that are huge, massive coalitions that pretty much no one is happy with. You can't have nuanced or whatever, or you can't have nuanced politics. Whatever you have, it has to stick with either C or D, A or B, whatever. Votes can't be... Stolen is not a proper word exactly, but it's this idea of just the fact that mathematically it doesn't make sense to have a third party. You can choose to not vote for either party, but that doesn't get your what you want achieved. So what we need is a different system. We need a system where... Oh, did I not even do it? Oh, okay. Wasn't she? So what you're saying is Robert Kennedy, no. So, the alternative system is what we call ranked choice voting. And what you do with ranked choice is instead of just picking one candidate, you're allowed to rank them in the order that you like. So you have a first choice, second choice, third choice. If you imagine like a ballot that had A, B, and C, and D on it, it would just have like all the candidates' names, and you would just write 1, 2, 3, 4. Or there would be like bubbles, most likely, and you'd fill in 1, 2, 3, or 4. And what happens is, when they get the ballots, they count all the 1 votes. If someone has more than 50% of the vote, then that person wins. Congratulations, you have a majority. Most likely that won't happen. Most likely a bunch of smaller parties will be the first vote, because it's a bunch of people who like, if you've got niche views that you're really passionate about, you're gonna vote. You really like A, so you put A as your first choice, but they count up everything, A only has 10%. Well, instead of having wasted your vote, they go to what's your second choice. They basically get rid of the losing party, and everyone who voted for A, they go to their second choice, and then they calculate it again. And then if someone has more than 50%, that person wins. If not, they get rid of the next loser. And they keep moving up until someone has gotten more than 50% of the vote. Or sometimes 60% or something like that. Can you not just get rid of the winner take all? Yeah. There are several other voting systems. There's ones where basically like, instead of having one president, you'd have like a small team of like 4, and it'd be like proportional. There are like algorithmic ones, but ranked choice voting is like the simplest. Because that way, like, smaller parties have a chance to grow. The big problem we have with, like, the current situation, right, is that everyone hates the Democrats and the Republicans. If you're a Democrat, you're probably not happy with the way Democrats are going, but what are you going to do? You could vote for the Republicans, but they want even less than what you're going to do, or you could do something like vote for the Green Party. But if you vote for the Green Party, they're never going to get 50% of the vote. So you're basically just, it makes it, you're not stealing votes from the Democrats or whatever, but by not voting for them and not voting for the Republicans, you're making it more likely that the Republicans are going to win. So in either case, you don't get what you want. With ranked choice voting, you can feel safe being like, I want, Green Party is my first choice. I want the Libertarian Party as my second choice. I want the Constitutional Party as my third choice. And then if none of those are going to win, then the Democrats or whatever. They're better than the Republicans. Or, if you're the opposite, you could vote for all these other parties and be like, okay, the last people I want in charge are the Democrats. So everyone else before them. And then because people are free to do that without worry about spoiling, there's no longer this argument of, are you giving it to the other side? Are you throwing away your vote or whatever? You can vote for whoever you think is the most right. And usually when they institute stuff like this, what happens is more centrist parties become very popular. And smaller niche parties have a chance to grow because if they get like 20% of the vote, suddenly people are paying more attention to them. Suddenly they're getting more funding or whatever. It won't fix all our problems, but it'll break the two-party duopoly. Whenever you have ranked choice voting, that's when third parties, fourth parties, fifth parties start having a chance to succeed. Both parties would never let go of their power. Whoops, wrong one. So that's the thing, is I hear that, and I know obviously the Democrats, they're not to be trusted. A lot of them are career politicians and stuff. But the Republicans at the state level have made ranked choice voting illegal in several states. Like, the thing about voting in America is it's not really instituted at a national level. States and even individual cities get to decide how they want to vote. And more democratic cities have enacted ranked choice voting. For the most part, Alaska, which is actually very right-leaning, has ranked choice voting now at a statewide level. But down in Florida, they have made, there was a bunch of cities that enacted it, and the state government said no. They passed a law that says it's illegal to have ranked choice voting. So it's like, I don't trust either party, but the party that's not going to even allow you to have a better system, that's the one I distrust more. Alaska's the only state since 2012. I thought Maine just got it last year or something. My options are the people who slowly make things worse and the people who quickly make things worse. And the people who will never win, yeah. Essentially. But that's the thing I always say for people who get really doomed about politics. One of the big problems we have in the United States is that we focus so much on the big picture. We focus on the president. And the president doesn't really have as much power as everyone seems to think he does. He shouldn't, at least. The president, every president since, FDR has taken more power. But most of the lawmaking stuff lies in Congress, but a lot of people don't even know who their, Congress people are. And even more power lies in, like, the state and local stuff, and most people couldn't tell you who's in, like, the local legislature. Even I don't. But those are the things, like, if you want to change voting, you don't have to get, like, Congress to agree on something. If you can organize people at a local level, if you can become part of, like, a group or a community, what's it called? There's like organizations for, like, you know, organizing politics at a local level. If you could do something like that, you can get ranked choice voting, like, in your town, in your city, in your state. And we can change things from the ground up. Network, thank you, Nova. Yeah, community networks. Community networks are really cool. I would like to join one, but all the ones around me are kind of weird and sketchy. And I haven't had time to make one myself. A super PAC. I'll look through everything. They should do the government like jury duty. Every 4 years, a random subset gets the duty in the mail. Yeah. I've seen that too. This idea of, like, instead of having elections, we just randomly choose people. And I think that could be a good idea that works. It would completely get rid of any kind of, you know, native corruption from the system, because you can't run for stuff. And it would also allow common people to be at the levers of power, people who are on the ground actually working the jobs. The problem with that is our education system fucking sucks. There's a lot of stuff in America that, like, this would work really well if the population was educated. But unfortunately, education is another one of those things that is, like, largely decided at a local level. And a lot of nefarious people have realized that and kind of gutted education at a local level. In many states, education is based on your, like, zip code, and how much money you get for education is dependent on, like, how much revenue that zip code earns, which means that, like, very wealthy areas end up with very good schools and very poor areas do not, which helps reinforce, like, you know, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. The children of rich kids automatically get better schools even if they don't enter private schools. Yada yada. Yeah, or they base it off test scores, and they're like, test scores of the already underfunded schools. If you're already underfunded and your test scores are bad, lowering your funding as punishment isn't going to make them better. If anything, the schools with the lower test scores should get more funding. But then because of stuff, people would, like, purposely try to lower their test scores and everything. Yada yada. What's a good, satisfactory IQ for someone? IQ doesn't... that's a whole other thing. I need to make a thing about IQ at some time. Every time the more I learn about IQ, the more I'm like, why did this ever... The guy who invented IQ is rolling in his grave. I don't have time to go into the whole thing, but the short answer is... IQ was invented to study school kids. It's not an objective measurement of intelligence, it's entirely comparative. You get a group of 30 kids, you give them a test, and whatever the average is, that's 100 IQ. If someone's lower than that, that means they need help compared to the rest of the class. If someone's higher than that, then they need to be brought down. Or not brought down, but they don't need any help. Or maybe they need to go to a different class. But, you know, people saw that and they're like, what if we applied that to the whole of society? Like, just give, like, a huge IQ test to everyone. And, like, yeah, you can do that, but, like what they do with it is... They make a test, they give it to like 1,000 people, and if like half of them are in the middle, then they're like, good, the IQ test is functioning as intended, because they expect half of people to be in the middle. I'm not sure if I'm explaining this right, but like, you should be able to see the problem there, right? They start with the results that they want, and they make tests to get those results. If they put out a test and they find that like, oh, most people are above average, they say, oh, the test must be wrong. They throw it out, they make a new one. The people who run, like, ironically, the high IQ societies and stuff like that, they're either profoundly dumb in that they don't understand what IQ actually measures, or they're just scam artists who know that people will pay a lot of money to be part of an organization that says they have an IQ. So they purposely say like, oh, IQ is an objective measure of intelligence. You know, it doesn't change. We can prove that. And if you take our test, we'll let you join our organization. You'll officially be a high IQ person. What's a good standard then? I mean, that's the thing, is like, giving someone an intelligence number is like giving someone a fitness number, right? Like, what if you have someone who, like, what was it? Let's say, for example, what if you wanted to make like an FQ, a fitness quotient, that measures all around just like how good you are athletically. And you could say like, okay, it'll measure all the different parts of athletic entertainment, or all the different aspects of athleticism. You know, how fast can you run? How long can you maintain running? Like, what's your endurance? How much can you lift? How much you can pull? And they put all that together, and then they average it out and give you one number that's like how athletic you are. If you did that, you would come up with some very strange results. Because you might have like a weightlifter, for example, who can dead drop like, 500, 800 pounds, but they don't have any like running endurance. They don't have any like agility or anything. I wouldn't call them out of shape by any means, but their number could be really low because they specialized in one thing. Or you could have someone who's like, legs don't function, but they're a professional Paralympic like athlete whose arms are in incredible strength. The Wii Fit ages, yeah. So the pacer test, yeah. Like, something like that could be useful in certain situations, especially, again, if you're talking about kids and you're trying to make them well-rounded athletes. Something like that could be useful. But once you get to adults where people have specialized, trying to put a general number on how physically fit you are doesn't really make sense. And it's the same thing with, like, intelligence. Because, you could have someone who is like a poet, and they understand language and people, and they have the ability to convey things very efficiently, or the ability to play like 20 instruments, and they might not know anything about science or math. There's so many different types of intelligence, and I'm not sure we should like reward people for being generally good at a lot of them over people who specialize at stuff. I have the most athletic legs on the planet. You can be book smart, street smart, yeah. I mean, those are like the general things, but even within book smartishness, there's like different levels of like people who are good at memorizing and recalling information versus people who are good at like solving abstract problems. I can explain how and why humans are still fish, but give me a math test and I'm out. You should read the bell curve and learn the power of IQ. Yeah, the bell curve's been like thoroughly debunked. But yeah, my point is, IQ doesn't really have any practical use or purpose when you're an adult. It's useful for school children, specifically for how to educate them. But once you become an adult, and especially a professional, it doesn't really matter. Not only does it not matter, but it can change dramatically. There's no such thing as a test that you can't study for. If you want to increase your IQ, you absolutely can. It's just a matter of, if you have the time and effort and energy to devote to doing it. So we don't need to, raise the IQ of Americans if we want them to be better at politics. We just need to give them a political education. They need to be raised from a young age to understand that, this is a democracy. The government is by the people for the people, which means it's your responsibility to help guide the government based on your experiences. Whatever job you're going to do, you're part of the country, and the higher-ups need to know what your knowledge and experience has learned. And you need to know how to communicate that, or at the very least, how to identify someone who understands your experience, and so you can vote for them. Do you rent a flat? I own a home, fortunately. It's one of the weird, baffling things that I found when having, a politics channel is all the people who are I don't trust the government, and it's my brother in Christ, you are the government. The government is not a separate thing. The government is us. You go fill out an application for the mail carriers. You're part of the government now. You're part of the government bureaucracy. Oh, snap. Yeah, we just want to stop this. They'll still get the Barone or whatever, but this will help. What's your favorite deck archetype? Still Goaty. I like synchro summoning on the opponent's turn. Let you design custom cards for one archetype. What would you make support for? Fossils. Oh, damn. Ooh, ah. For a second, I was like, they're gonna activate Max C, and then I'm like, wait, they can't. Thank you. Let's see. I could send this, and send... I could send this, and send Ash, and send, and get, what's her name? Vala. Him, go to Ash, get Vala. Okay. Activate. Goodbye. Yeah, what was it? I remember, I think it was Scarlon had a show about people designing custom archetypes, and they asked me, and I'm like, I honestly have no idea what I would do. So I tried to think of something. And what I came up with was a fossil card that, you discard to search. And if it's if this would go from your hand to your graveyard, it instead goes to your opponent's graveyard. And it's a big high-level rock. Be very strange about it. I should just attack with this. I have nothing to suck up with the other guy. Lopter. Good luck, sir. Well, thank you, Arm Attack. Forget if I said that already. The Twitter series. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I was going to make that into a show. And then I forget what happened. Okay, so we know they're playing a synchro deck, so we can be safe and get Lopter. We aren't going to get super polyed. Why do you think TCG exclusives are underperforming? I don't know. I don't know what their instructions are from the top. Like, it's entirely possible that they've just been commanded, don't make anything as strong as X. Another one! Nice token, yeah. Ooh, I could just Vala. Yeah, fuck it. Just in case, I don't know what they would have. How could Konami errata Link Karibo to be a fair card? I don't think they could. I think it's one of those cards where its inherent summon condition is what makes it so broken. Battle Fader! One curry monster. Yeah, I mean, I guess that'll do it. I mean, I guess they could add a clause on there where it's like, cards sent to the graveyard for the summon of this monster can't activate their effects or something like that. Yeah, Link ones in general are just like crazy. Red Eyes Fusion. Yeah, it's the unfortunate thing, there's just too many level 1 cards that are like, if this is sent to the graveyard, do X, or cards that, like, can be like, if you have a level 1 in the graveyard, summon it out and then summon this. Or if you have a card in the graveyard, do X. And being able to just, like, normal summon, make a link monster. Charles is the most OP Link one. Can't you only make him with like a level 9 or a synchro though? They're not a real Link one, yeah. Who's Charles? The Emperor. Here in this house, we stand for the Emperor. You know, like, I feel like it's only a matter of time if, you know, if they're gonna put out more Dragon support. Eventually, Dragon Link's gonna be good again. They're gonna have to hit Striker Dragon at some point. Oh, why, thank you. I can never draw just one small world. It's always like 4. What if I had many level 9s? Let's go for... yeah, we'll just go for these two. Guardian Chimera! We still allowed to ask questions? Sure. Catman Manson? Or is that just Catman Manson? Yeah, we're fine. Guess I should have summoned this in attack mode. I have no idea what I need to negate here. The polymerization, the chimera fusion. Okay, I still have one trick up my sleeve, chat. A guide on armor Ixie Tellarknight? Probably YouTube or Google. Telling someone to Google is rude? Is it? I wouldn't ask if you didn't already Google. Huh. I only said Google because, like, when I needed to learn how the Armored Ixie stuff worked, I Googled it and I found it really quick. When it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, it's not like the information is, like, hidden or anything. How tall do you think Ben Shapiro is? He's gotta be like 5'6", right? Reddit can help you too, yeah. Most people in Twitch chat would ask before searching. It's one of those things, like, if someone comes in and they ask me how to play, like, a deck or whatever. Let's see, this is during the main phase, okay. Yeah, like, if they ask me a question specific to a deck I'm playing, I'll answer it. But if someone's like, hey, how do I play a Row Mages? Like, I can't really explain it here. I don't have the resources, but there's, like, a ton of videos and stuff on it. Not trying to be rude or anything, just that's what you gotta do. Let's do it! Trias Hierarchia! Go! Now I'll activate Pot of Greed! Sure, I mean, I guess if you want. You think that'll let you get past everything? I feel like you've just given me, like, a bigger token. Yeah, like, you just gave me the biggest token. I guess you banished those two. And these were all really big monsters. Attack position. He might have a plan. You forgot about the graveyard. You didn't even know. I got all the graveyard stuff and I put the snow. I did the graveyard. Graveyarding all around. And I make the graveyard sound. Plan executed. I've been playing Ixies all night. I don't think the percentage has changed at all. Why? Is it over? Did I reach the end? Are there no more opponents for me? Surely you can find someone else. Bring me another. I hunger for more duelist blood. You beat them all. Happy, happy, happy. Well, I can still do stuff. Actually, this isn't bad at all. Unless... No, I don't think they have anything that can stop me. They can't imperm this because it tributes his cost. Yeah. Yeah, just go for this. Oh, okay, good. I can't click on the Pearly. We're almost there, chat. I just want my 300 gems. Mardell pass. No, more like a boss stage pass. A lot of people are just like, I don't want to have to deal with that. How's the dual triangle going? It's alright. Sorry for being such a chronic scooper. Wait, are you on the Ixie side? If so, you should feel intense shame. Otherwise, you're fine. In fact, go scoop some more. They said you get more points if your side is losing. Yeah, it's 100 either way. Maybe they meant a different kind of point. Rika on Ixie. It's a pretty good one. It's fun. End on Hypertion and like Teardrop. Conclave control. Oh, okay. They thunk about that for a while. I'm doing my part. You know what, chat? Let's try this. I think hitting the bone might hurt them. Do you have a level 7 synchro you can make? What are you gonna do? Go into AFD? Make Pep? I don't know why you summoned that. That's okay. Maybe we were wrong. Maybe we should hit the bone to stop them from doing the foolish burial. Add another resonator. Which one, though? Most of them require a synchro. Alright. I'm feeling pretty safe. Go, go, Lopter! Get me the Vala. Go, go, Vala. Oh, you thought you were clever, didn't you? You thought you were a smart little boy, didn't you? But I have the Trias Hierarchia. You can't imperm me if I'm not on the field! Should they ban TikTok in the USA? I don't think so. I've yet to hear a convincing argument for why we should. They say it's a security risk, but like every major like company is an even bigger security risk. Wait, what can I activate? Oh, I can, yeah, I don't want to discard the field spell. I think the real reason is just that they don't like that they can't control the news narrative on it. Yeah. Yeah, they can just ban it from government phones, which they've already done. Har, 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 har. I recommend installing AdBlock on your phone. I didn't know AdBlock worked on your phone. My recommendation is just to not use apps on your phone if you can help it. Get a computer, get a tablet. I refuse to, like, I use Twitter. I refuse to use it on my phone. Down that road lies only madness. Sure. Seems like a good thing. I have YouTube on my phone, but I have YouTube Premium, so I don't have to watch the ads. But even then, I only really watch it on my phone when I'm like on the toilet and I don't have a book to read. China has so much micromanaging of TikTok. Do they? Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Oh, wait. No, I need to just stop them. Okay. We're gonna do this. Well, have you played against Abyss Actor? I have not. End of the main phase? Yeah. We'll get this out. Because now I get to draw 2 cards! Don't you love Pot of Greed in the end phase, chat? Yeah, I don't know. What would Abyss Actors even be in this? Their only extra deck monster is a Link, which they can't play in any of the fields. Abyss Actors with no links, yeah. The only argument I can see is that TikTok being a propaganda tool. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, that's the thing. I say, like, I haven't seen a convincing argument, and I mean that. I'm not here claiming to be an expert on TikTok because I don't use it, and I'm not, like, super into it. But I feel like if there were, like, obvious propaganda, like if there were Chinese assets on TikTok, or if specific, like, content was being, like, if political content was being pushed to people, then I think there would be, like, evidence of it. But everyone I know who uses TikTok, most of them aren't into politics at all. And because the TikTok algorithm is so curated to exactly what you're interested in, they never see any of the, like, big news story stuff that I hear about on TikTok. Like, most of them just get, like, what was it? My Girlfriend's is all, like, murder mysteries and, like, people crafting, like, dolls and stuff from DIY materials and talking about, like, Invincible and stuff. Like, she'll get, like, the only stuff she gets that she, like, doesn't like is every once in a while it'll be like, check out some makeup tutorials, and she's like, I don't care about makeup. Angel Crab, thank you for the 17 months. They should ban TikTok because my grandkids don't talk to me anymore. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, is, like, when Congress hears about, like, YouTube being a problem, they usually have a video they can point to and be like, look at this content we found on YouTube. It needs to clean up its act. Look at this stuff that's being in the algorithm feed. You know, they can point to examples, but every time I hear people talking, every time I hear politicians talking about TikTok, they always say stuff like, China could leverage it to do damage. Like, Is it? Do you have evidence of doing something? Because I don't really like this idea of taking action because someone might do something nefarious. Like, that's how we ended up in, like, the Iraq War, right? Because we were like, well, they haven't done a terrorist attack, but they could. But they might. Like, preemptive attacks are, like, by definition wrong. Like, it's just like, unless you are 100% certain, unless you catch them, like, on their way to do it, or you've got, like, absolute plans of it happening, you don't attack first. They haven't done it yet, but they have a lot of reasons to hate us. And we have a lot of reasons to hate them. Iraq was such a bad, bad war. Yeah. I think it should be illegal to censor anyone's content. I don't know, I feel like we need more censorship. I feel like maybe free speech is a little overrated. I feel like the truth should be the most important thing, right? Like, I think you shouldn't be able to lie to people on, like, a massive, massive scale. And anytime I say that, people will be like, well, how do you know the truth? Or how do you know, like, what's a lie and what's not? And I'm like, I'm not going to say that there's not some wiggle room, there's not some gray area, but, like, there shouldn't be flat earth content. There shouldn't be, like, anti-vax content. Like, that stuff has been so thoroughly investigated by so many different people over hundreds of years, and no one has found any convincing proof. At this point, I think we could say with, like, 100% certainty, the Earth is round, and vaccines work to cure diseases. Prove to me that the Earth is round, then. I mean, if you go to the coast, I could prove it to you. Like, I could prove it to you in person if we were in an area where I could. I can't do it right now. I had a flat earther employee, yeah. Like, it's one of those things where the more I look into, like, the Constitution, the more I'm like, this was written 200 years ago. Like, times have really changed. There's a lot of principles that are very important. The key thing about freedom of speech is that it can be used to criticize the government. And that's absolutely something that should remain in place. The government should not be able to silence criticism of it. You should be free to say whatever you want about, like, the rules that are being made and how we're being governed. That should not be infringed on at all. But the idea that we can only allow that if we allow people to say literally anything, if we allow people to spread, like, lies and misinformation and just ignorance to a massive audience of people, oftentimes, and we can, like, prove that they're lying so they can get paid by advertisers and stuff, like, clearly that's doing more harm to society than good. I want to keep the parts of it that are doing good and get rid of the parts that are doing bad. And I think we can do that. I don't think it's impossible to be like, you know, allow people to say criticism without allowing them to spread lies. It wouldn't be easy, but especially with modern technology. Have you seen a long bridge? Yes. Okay, when do you want to meet on the coast then? Well, I'm gonna try to go to the YCS that's in Oregon. Can I not... what's my hand look like? Yeah, I might as well do this. Yeah, I'm not sure what... I'll have to look into when that is, but that's near the coast. If you want to meet there, we'd have to watch a ship sailing off to sea, but if you've ever seen a ship, like, sailing out over the waters, because the Earth is curved, it looks like it sinks below the horizon. Like, the bottom of the ship disappears first, going up. You reach a point where if you're watching, especially through binoculars, you can see, like, the sail of the ship and nothing else, or the top part of the ship. That's, like, the easiest way to prove that, like, the Earth is round. Why Oregon? It's like Seattle, I believe. They fall into space, sad. Prove to me the ship isn't sinking, Roundy. Well, I mean, we could have someone on the ship with a cell phone talking to you, if you don't believe your eyes. But most of the time, when people are flat earthers, they're like, it's like, what's your evidence that the Earth is flat? And they're like, well, I can see it. It doesn't look round. I'm like, well, you're seeing something slide over the edge of the Earth now. Clearly, that would only happen if the Earth was round. And they're like, well, now I don't believe my eyes. It sounds like you believe in a thing first and then decided what you want to do with it. I don't think I can beat Sword Soul with this. Oh, we'll see. Maybe they don't. Maybe they suck. Day and night in different countries. They have an explanation for that where it's like if the Earth is like or if the sun is more like a spotlight than the sun, so it aims a circular shape down on the Earth and moves around it. Like, that explanation doesn't explain why, like, eclipses happen, especially in the patterns that they do. But it explains that one part of it, and they don't need to, like, correlate the various contents of their mind. If our eyes are round, why does the Earth look flat? An Ixie deck you'd recommend for the event? I'm having fun with generators. They're pretty cool. But yeah, most flat earthers, it's that old saying, right? You can't logic someone out of something that they didn't logic themselves into. Can I summon Jormungandr this game? Probably not this game, but in this game of Master Duel, yes. Why do I always get all the small worlds? It's a tiny, tiny world. Okay, I think I could do this. Let's show Trias and Divulgus, and then we can get Lopter. So normal summon Lopter. I think I'm just doomed. Close to it. It depends how they do the rest of this. Alright, I might have a chance. Probably not, but I can pretend. Howdy, howdy. Oh wait. No, because they banished this, and it's only during the main phase. Okay, never mind. We're almost there. We're at the end of our stream. Where's the Tiny World song? It's from Family Guy. There's a real song in Disney canon called It's a Small World. They have a ride that's been there since like the 60s. It's a small world after all. And then in an episode of Family Guy, they went to Disney World, but obviously they didn't have the ride to the rights to the song. But they were on the ride. So they did like, it's a tiny, tiny world. It's Michael Eisner! Cover your heart! Kalima! Kalima! Thoughts on the new skill drain event? It seems neat. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it. I don't really want any packs or anything. Brutal. How's it like owning a house? I like it. Had it for like 2 years now. It's a bit of a responsibility, but it's way better than renting. Yeah, I think we go for Lopter, because we already got the field spell. Yeah, we're just gonna make a 3 material Helilopter. Can you show your level 14? There is no such thing as a level 14. Condemned Witch, is she good even? She's alright. Okay, so this is like absolutely a fusion deck, right? Yeah, I found out instantly every fusion deck is playing Super Poly, and if you go into Lopter with Levitin, because they're both fairies, they just Super Poly them away, and then you're sad forever. Okay, send a card to the graveyard. A monster, please. My car isn't making any noises. Punks, eh? Yeah, I think we'll stop this. Remove brainwashing and lava golem might work. I'm not sure how much people will be summoning during that event. Jormungandr! Let's do you, you, and you. Yeah, let's just get everything. Gobble, gobble! But now you don't have a punk in the graveyard! He's a terrible card, but so good, yeah. Yeah, I saw someone saying they were going to play a pacifist deck. In the skill drain event, and just a bunch of normal monsters. Might work. Okay. Oh, I should have activated it here. If they don't have another monster in hand, it just keeps them off of everything. Well, we gotta do it here, otherwise they're gonna search, whatchamacallit. Okay, from the field to the graveyard, okay. Do I have an out to Pep? I guess I could just make this so big I might be able to get over them. They've already used their battle phase. Wait, 2 level 8s? Ah, Shirakusai. Ah, damn. But what will you choose? Yeah, they just want all their shit back. Ooh, Heart Earth Dragon. That would be funny. I'd have to get 3 9s on the field. Damn, Feather Duster 2. Shit. Yeah, I think we have to bait out the Shirakusai. Hopefully they go for Amazing Dragon here. Yeah, that's what I like to see. That works really well, actually. Main phase 2. They have to negate this, right? No. Okay, so the negate's gone. But what do we do from here? Stupid bestial! Oh, they can add one from the graveyard. Son of a bitch. I'm losing to the damn bestials. Utgard! Nice hat today, sir. Well, thank you. Oh yeah, that lowers my attack. Fuck, I should have put this in defense. I don't think it would have mattered. Still might not be dead here. Well, never mind. Damn extreme sessions. You have game, just attack. Yep, the bestials were a mistake. I want my dailies done. I'm almost there. I just need to win one more. That took so long. They just had too much stuff. No! This sucks! It depends how close I am to the loss. If all they gotta do is attack, then like, yeah, we'll go for it. Long Guan. No. How'd it go? Not great. Some people don't want spoilers. You can watch the VOD. Oh. Oh, it's one of those hands, is it? No! Gosh darn it! I need to take this out! Okay, we gotta use the monstrosity. Go, Nidog! Ba-ba-dee bop beep ba dee do dee ba da beep do. Yeah, Utgarda requires 2 tributes. Nidhogg is 1, which is the only reason I stayed in this game. Because if they want to synchro, I can negate the summon. And that might just be enough to have me win the rock and roll band. They couldn't do anything last turn. Goodbye! No! Wait! Wait, I can stop this! I have Gamma! Wait, why can they... Oh, because they technically don't have a monster on their field because their only monster is in the weird, like, summon, like, pop potential zone. Of course, now that I know they have that, I can't do anything. Well, this is about to be funny. It was in limbo, yeah. It wasn't yet summoned. Their hand has to be all hand traps. They don't want to put anything. Great, now I got something. I can't do anything with it. They're gonna fucking do. Well, you know what? Oh, but if they do, but if I do, but if they do. Wait, no, this is very funny. Go Lopter. Go ahead, imperm it, see what happens. Lopter, tribute self. Touché. Yeah, I was like, they'll gamma and then I'll gamma, and I forgot they had to be bricking on more than just gamma. Why did you not gamma it? Because they would gamma my gamma. Now I can gamma their gamma. I need to get my field spell. If I could draw the field spell, please, 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 please. Well, if they have another Ash, this will get rid of that. And I could... Oh, I don't want to get rid of one of those. Get this and get the Diviner and then just bait out the fucking... Okay, yeah. I didn't think I'd be able to get Lopter. I thought I'd get Divine... Whatever. Battle phase. Eh. Put you on the clock. Okay, now I can activate this. And get Mardell. No, it was in perm the whole time. How do they have everything? Well, the thing is, they didn't have everything. They didn't have a way to start. What they had was Imperm, Ash, Gamma, probably a Veil or two. a long wand that they couldn't summon and, like, nothing else. Well, at least we got negations and starters. We can make it to my turn. No, come on! What are you doing here? Go play on the ladder! You aren't an Ixie fusion or synchro at all! Maybe they'll be dumb. Come on, use Dogmatica punishment. You want to. Yay! Adios. Alright, 2 cards for the price of 1. I'll take that. Boss stage. I get to summon twice as much, right? Okay, we need to get as many monsters on board as possible before they do the thing. We do 1, 2. They got something they can do in the draw phase. No, come on! Son of a bitch! At least if they do this, they can't run the Dogmatica stuff, right? Because they just summoned out of the extra deck. All right. Fortunately, this is here. Solemn warning. I just gotta hope they didn't draw another fucking Super Poly. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing this again. They don't know. They can super poly these two and make another Garua if they have one. Hey! Okay! Finally! I was just too persistent. Persistence is key, chat. Wow. Okay, I was like, wow, you're really only going into this with 2 monsters? Just 2 monsters. No, they're like, you know what? There's another fusion monster I could make pretty easily. Yeah, I'm lucky they didn't draw the torrential and fucking Draco Utopian Aura. Not even a Moon Mirror Shield. 2 Raigekis. That's 12. Wait, I didn't get the... I thought the war was over. Okay. I'm staying late tonight, I guess. I didn't think we would have to stay this late, but here we are, staying late. Okay, come on. Just one more. Easy. I just want my 300 gems. I need to buy Volcanics next month. I need all those gems. What do I look like? Someone made of gems? I don't get nearly enough subs to be able to afford all that. Wink, wink, chat. Well, I got something. Can I get Lopter from here? Let me see. Freddy said go! Thank you very much. You're too kind, too kind. Yet Ash Blossom has a way to get into Lopter, right? We can send the Ash, and we can send... her, and then get Lopter? No, because they're both fairies. What do I get off of this? Can I send Lopter and get Lopter? No. I don't think so. Fuck, how does this work again? Exactly one of the same. None of these have exactly one of the same with Lopter. So what would I be getting? This shares one with Mardell, so I guess I could get that at least. Yeah. Okay. Let's put that in the grave. That way we play around in perm. At least as long as they don't in perm the plant. Alright, this still worked out. And I've learned to summon this in defense. This is definitely a fusion deck. They've got a fusion monster right there. So we just go straight for Har, especially because we already got the thing in the graveyard. So this is like 3 disruptions. That's not a fusion, Joe, but it's used for fusions. It's using for fusions. No Maxi is great. I love it. I haven't been sitting here like, oh no, how am I gonna beat Blackwings or the Synchro decks? Interesting. I mean, I guess I negate that, right? Yeah. I should have just let it take it. I don't know what I was thinking. How excited are you for minimum C? I'm like a 5. Perlarino! Yeah, I should have just let him send it. Been like, whatever. Tearlaments Monka. Yeah, I'm gonna negate that. I wanna draw cards anyway. Trias Hierarchia! Destroy 1 card? Why, yes. Draw 2 cards? Why, yes. Oh, hello. Sure. Yeah, I guess Eldritch is a fusion, so... End of the main phase? I mean, if you insist. What? No! I had it! I had it in the bag! Give me my gems! I am sad! Whoa, it's Kagari. Get out of here. I don't want to have to deal with that. Deleted by maintenance. Is the thing over? Is it like am I locked out of the event? I needed one more win! No! The event ends on the 30th? Oh, okay. Well, normally this is where I raid people, but who would I raid?
Fuck. Doubters are eating good tonight.
Everyone I know is playing Master Duel, or they were, and now they can't play Master Duel. Oh well, I guess I'm just gonna end it. Y'all can find someone else to watch. I'm late. I'm hungry. I'm tired.